Hi, how was your weekend? Chatters, tell me. As we're gonna be looking at the deck list from the Pioneer Challenges, Pioneer Qualifier, Grand Open Qualifier Valencia. Then I'm gonna probably play League of the Izzet Creativity that ended up winning in Valencia with Gearhulk. Can we be looking at the deck list from Modern Challenge? Either Saturday or Sunday is fine. Alright, we could take a look. Ah, Birds of Paradise. I thought Arboreal Grazer was the new technology. What's the Phyrexian Metamorph for? You just want to have it to tutor for when there's an Archon on the battlefield? Or do you have any, like, greater plans than just that? Proactive play against creativity, okay. Oh, you can play that as an undying creature and then it's gonna come back as the copy of Archon. That's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. A 7/7 Archon, damn. Nice. Fine against Scam. Can copy a Fury, kill their Fury if they made a 4 for a Fury, just for 3 mana, I guess, if you draw it. Yeah? Okay, I don't mind. I don't mind it, seems cool. Pioneer Qualifier, first place. Abzan Gurisfang. Free wedding announcements. I think that's a pretty uncommon sideboard plan, but some people use it, wedding announcement. A shame that you cannot find it with Grizzly Salvage, but you can find it with Vessel of Nascency. So I guess the big change that happened to Greasefang really was the fact that people switched Satyr Wayfinder for Vessel of Nascency, which means that now you can find spells with your mill spell rather than just mill and draw like the 5th, 7th land and flood. So I guess this actually is better. Not a huge fan of Greasefang, but seems to perform enough. Second place, Humans. With 4 Coppercot Vanguard. Do we still play the put a counter on me creature? No, we don't. Luminarch, Ascendant. Gideon Ally, wedding announcement. So 6 wedding announcements in the finals. Crazy. 4 go back on, makes sense. 2 Knight Errant, Veos. Third place, Control with Brimas. Bros, I find Control to be so hecking cringe. Spirits. Seventh place, Rival Sacrifice. Okay. I've seen the list. Reigns of Furnace. Path of Peril, notably, as the sweeper, not Meathook Massacre. It's better against the Loxodon openings, but I think Meathook Massacre just kind of has a nice enough synergy here that I'm kind of excited to play it. Kurwa, ale ciężki hem. Nektas Ram, so Nicol Bolas. Another Greasefang with Scrapwork Mood. Seed of Hope, interesting. Bless me, thank you. Seed of Hope kinda nice. Could just play 4 copies, right? I guess there's a good amount of spells in the deck. There's 15 spells. Sorin Vengeful I guess it is Sorin, okay. Reanimate Sorin. So yeah, 14 non-hits, kinda scary. And also, how easy is it to cast? Free Razorback Thicket, free Blooming Marsh. Why do people play free Razorback Thicket instead of maxing Blooming Marsh fast in their deck that does have both black and green 1-mana cards, but barely has any white cards? Like, you're playing a Overgrown Tomb, so how come you don't prefer to have your white on your Temple Gardens and black on your Blooming Marsh? That seems crazy to me. I mean, a small difference, but free mana confluence anyway. Darkboard is green black, yeah. Cool beans. Nissa, Vital Force, and Nicol Bolas Dragon God. Interesting. No Polukranos whatsoever. 8-0. Another Ragdos Sacrifice in 9th. Annihilating Glare. 7th anniversary of Harambe's death. Ooh. 7 years ago since life spiraled into the horrible state that it is in right now. Only 2 Blackleaf Cleaves. Playing 2 Springs and 2 Swamp. I guess there's no Takenuma, there's Castle Loch Twain. Interesting. 8th place, Nyctos Ram, this time with just 1 Polukranos Reborn. And ran the Realmbreaker. Wasn't seem particularly to accomplish anything, but yeah, I guess. Is Bantok allowed today? Sure. When is the announcement? 3 hours and a little bit. Did I enjoy my caster arc? Yes, I did. Yeah, there is a standard ban announcement today. Nothing else is gonna happen, most likely. Have you watched the Arena Championship, bros? I've watched a little bit of it. I chilled in Gabby Nasif's stream and I shitposted mostly. I didn't pay much attention to the game, but I've seen Austin Borsovic fail to discard a card to pay the ward for Graveyard Trespasser with his Abrade in the quarterfinal and subsequently lost the game because of that, and I ridiculed him for that. If you think about it, just Rakdos midrange is like Rakdos Sacrifice, like Rakdos midrange, but you get to cut 3 lands and Bone Crusher Giants to play cool cards. Did he forgot or misclick? Misclick.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Imagine unironically playing standard MTG or playing MTG Arena. I literally have never seen something so cringe, and I've watched Naruto umphs.
I hate those lists with main deck Cityscape Leveler in mono green. You do have games where you are missing the late game. but they're just so much rarer than the games where you lose because you get undercut in some way in the early turns. So just putting a Cityscape Leveler into your deck, I don't know, bros. Get your priorities straight. You got 21 lands in your deck. Free off of Nissa too. Cutting off of Nissa, how is that reasonable? It's a nice Chandra statue, would look nice on your shelf. Is that official? Official licensee of Wizards of the Coast. O kurwa. Co? Czemu to jest 1500, co? To jest... Why did I misplace the... Did they misplace the... comma? Is it $1.49? No, but then it's like $4.99. Build your own planeswalker. Oh, so you have to build it too. Pay in full or pay deposit. 3 months plan. Pay in 3 installments. Ja pierdolę. No zajebiście, zajebiście. Oh, 1 to 4 scale. So Chandra would be like 140 centimeters, 45 centimeters. Who's gonna buy this for this much, bro? It doesn't even... Liliana at least has tits, so you could get to that demographic. But the Chandra, I understand. The Liliana is even more expensive, right? Warranty from XM Studios. Oh, you can remove the chain veil. Nice. Only 400 pieces. Intricate and dynamic details, textures and creases on her luxurious dress and coat, the beautiful lines on her skin, a graveyard-inspired themed base. This product is in stock. Okay. 50, 50, 54, 50, 40, 50. I mean, it's a pretty big statue. 15 kilograms. Estimated box size. 29 kilograms shipping weight. What's the extra 14 kilograms? What do I put in there? Like, if this weighs 15, then there's an extra... I don't know. The artist, Magali Villeneuve. The studio, XM Studios. The sculptor, Suherianto Hatmaja. Related products, Liliana, Chandra. Alright, chat. If you donate $1,799, I'm gonna buy it. But you have to do it in the next 5 minutes. Oh shit. So big. Heft. Okay, so it comes in pieces. This is a Chandra hand. Do you think the professor watches anime?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Is this the ban
Probably
list waiting
not.
room?
I guess we are waiting for the ban list, but is it? Do I think her ass comes to one whole thing or two separate cheeks? Seems like one thing. Bro. That fits. Do they not come with an instruction? What's it called? Scanning. They're still assembling. Unboxing, assembly, scanning. Bro, you're still assembling, don't fucking lie to me.
He's a
Ah,
phenomenal
look at that.
control player.
Well put,
Hello.
Professor. No battery. Thank you, Wizard Robin Hat, for the sub. Nice teeth. What's the battery for? Does it actually like have a battery segment, or was that just a joke? I don't know. Bro, it's way too much for that. It's a pretty big statue, but are like anime statues of this size also this much? Or is it like even more expensive? Any weebs in the chat? I wonder how much Hasbro paid him to make this video. Yeah. Villeneuve. Magali, it's French. Villeneuve. 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 I don't know. Chandra. Well, okay, we gotta come back to this when they release a statue of J.H. Kiora, because at that point, price might not be an issue. For now, though, it's way too expensive. Enter a giveaway. How much would you pay for such a statue of J.H. Kiora? As I said, price wouldn't be an issue. Chandra Hope's Beacon. 14th place by Remy Fortier. Please enter the giveaway. Alright. How do we enter? Retweet, follow. Alright, not gonna... That's not worth it. 1,000th of that Chandra is not worth a retweet. Drag the Smith. There's so much of that. It did not seem to come with a numbered Chandra card set. No Light of the Night and Remy 40 stack. He just has Alrund's Epiphany and Temporal Trespass to take extra turns with Chandrella. Pioneer Challenge, Hidden Strings winning. Join Exploration, nice. Nice to see. UBG. Oh, Zirda. It's legal in this deck, that's funny. Although if you board an illness in the ranks, then Zirda no more is available. What's the deal with a Karn in the sideboard? It's madness, right? I've seen that. Why does he have a Karn in the sideboard? Speed up MTGO kill. Alternate win con versus Stonebrain effects. How does a sideboard Karn speed up anything? It's a Stonebrain, I guess. Don't they Stonebrain Rejection Helix? Oh no, because you can pay off wishes for it. Okay. So you have that covered. It then taps Rona for the reservoir trigger. I see. Okay, that makes sense actually, because you fail wishes, you get a legendary spell in the middle, so you get an extra on tap. Might matter. Your thought about the best conversion rate deck of the Legacy Open this weekend? Which one was that? Was that Legacy, not Legacy, Neoform Atraxa? When I played that deck, every time I had a pretty bad time. So I have not played this deck, I can try it. Blue-White Control. Blue-White Control had the worst conversion rate. I think Blue-White Control is solid. I have no desire to play it. 4-color Elves. It's 4-color because it's playing Shaman of the Pack, but also Mist Color and run with Magus Threat and Selfless Spirit. And Pylon, okay. Only one Dictos. Oh, interesting. Gnarlud Trapper. Alright, I can play the Rona deck today. 5-color mid-range.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Subby Lekka.
No, let some. Jenky. This deck is a bit cringe, like I kinda hate it. What format are we making fun of Blue-White Control and Pioneer? Sultai combos by Madness, right? Yes. No, I just played it. Well, the deck list is like it's him. Kel Master P. Giganta Boros. Swooping Lookout, new card. Somebody was asking about it the other day. I shot them down, but then Kel Master P. Just put it in the deck. Clarion Spirit. No BTE, of course. No Bushwalker, but 4 Regal Leazor, huh? Not a big fan of that. Like, no way in which Regal Leazor is it's better than Bushwalker, but I guess if you don't play BTE, it's also worse. Tokasha's welcome. Free Force Level, Light of Hope. Okay. I had opponent play 2 Tokasha's welcome and then die to shoulder it very quickly. That is certainly a dangerous aspect of the card. 7th place, Ginkgo HS on Hidden Strings. Bro, should I just play the... What? 2 Sprigged Proctor. Should I just play the Lotus Field deck in Athens? Last time I played it in the RCQs, it kinda stinked. Kinda stank for me. What's the deal with Strict Proctor? How many white sources we've got? 3, 4 mana Confluence? I think it's the same as always. Well, same as always is that it's broken. But then when I play it, it's not actually broken for me in my games. I'll play Sacrifice. Slot is really awful versus Hogak. Well, it's not a good matchup. They're faster. But you can just play Sweeper and be fine. Strict Proctor, that's kind of wild. Get 7 sources? I don't know. Have I tried Lotus with Chandra? I don't think I played games with Chandra, but it really doesn't matter. It's just like Acquisition versus Chandra, it's the same. Chandra is slightly better for the most part. Seems like, but it does not change the deck in a meaningful manner. It's just a win con card. Also, Boros was almost non-existent in Valencia and then also flopped on his face. 1 Embercleave, wow. Goblin Chainwheeler. 4 Mountains. 1 Kithion, no Giant Killer, 1 Hope of Girapur. Embercleave does seem good to me. Sort of. If you put it on a 2/2 creature, it's fairly unimpressive. If you put it on a Night Errant or a Loxodon, it's fine, but then you're like paying off of your payoff. But maybe it's okay as an extra way to do some stuff with your cards. It should cost 2 mana often. Embercleave Questing Beast was a classic, yeah. Traxa Grand Unifier. I'm really not a big fan of this deck. It did top 8 in Valencia. It does like show up every now and then. But just the payoff of summoning a Traxa kinda mid. Mono white humans. Twelve ones. As long as there aren't any Copperline Gorges, you could win with humans, true. Mono white with go back and Maniac seems very cool. With the 9-0 from Valencia. It wasn't really a 9-0, the tournament continued. Kithion. Maybe Kithion is not too bad. If it transforms into a Planeswalker, then you get kind of a different axis. 18 lands. That's so low. 4 Instigator. CFT Sock, free on Rakdos midrange. Archfiend of the Dross, nice. Well, it's not really nice. It seems kind of junky, but it's big. It kills, I guess. Spirits, Nyctas, whatever. Mono red. Rampaging Ferocidon, nice. A band card. At a certain point. Ores of Humans with Dire Tactics and Blood-Soaked Champion. Then you got 4 Fossis in the sideboard, then a Dark Betrayal, and Jaren Corrupted Bishop. Alright, I don't know what Jaren does, but it's probably pretty good. 4 Pathway, 4 Caves of Koilios, Godless Shrine. We got 16 sources of black. So it seems okay. And Black Soul Champion is probably a better 1-drop than many. Dire Tactics, just straight up exile. Target creature. Oh, ale jaja. Yorion Atraxa, Transmogrify, Beer Pub Melites. This deck. Remember when this deck was getting Agent of Treachery into play? That was certainly a point in time. It was so dank and I didn't like it. Not that I like many things, mostly I just dislike. Wallspine Worm and 2 Side of Insanity as alternative targets.
He's a phenomenal
versus combo.
control player.
Canny Science.
Invasion of Tolovada to reanimate your Atraxa. Remember, we're not existing in the format. We know that was a pain. It wasn't even particularly good, but it was frustrating. Imagine playing the worm instead of Coma. It's just a big worm. Thank you, Tuko CR. Ja też zagrałem tego Moxa Winotom i się wyjebałem na ryj. But I was just falling on my face so much, I think it was not a good deck. So is Boros Convoke dead yet? No. I mean, it's a deck. The Equilibrium for... Oh, that's another one for Real Legasaur. Crazy.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Subbed for the Pioneer content Canny Pog.
Thank you, Jimmy. Boros is gonna achieve an equilibrium of being medium. It's good to have some tools against it if you want to beat it. Otherwise, the opening hands oftentimes are gonna demolish you. But it doesn't actually play super well against sweepers, clarions, this type of stuff. So people play more of that, which is what happened. Then the deck is worse, and then it's not worth playing. So the equilibrium of that is gonna be some Rakdos probably. Some Boros, not Rakdos. For Nissa Resurgent Animist. I've seen this deck yesterday.
Player.
It's supported by 4 copies of
Holo Carragher.
Broker's Hideout. So certainly going places to make this work, huh? Will you be live reacting to today's spell announcement? Yeah. Thank you, Homik, for your sub. Broker's Hideout, huh? I guess. Doesn't even gain 2 life with Elish in play. Wow, that's true. But announcement in 3 hours, probably. Is it Phoenix by TSPN, Reactimi? Arona times 3, Sahili, Attraction Helix, what a deck that is. 4 thing in the eyes. 13 6 once. It's 6-2. Hidden string by Rashed. Any interesting tech? Lear. Barrel. 2 Dmorkas. You don't quite get the Dmorka love. Nasus Reversal looks good though. If you play as a control deck, don't they have an ability to have some removal against you that just straight up kills Dmorka? Which makes it potentially turn into an embarrassing card. Is that not the case? Is the lifelinker actually good to play against people? Like, I guess you can play that lifelinker versus like Greasefang. I'm just thinking of the Sphinx as the alternative to Dmorka. Which with Sphinx you can just play the Sphinx, pass the turn. But Dmorka I guess mostly dies to Verdict. It's kind of the same. White Sun's Twilight, interesting. It's actually pretty cool. Although it's a 7 mana card, but you can just win with it. Nothing dies because you play Dmorka and win the same turn. Yeah, it's simple, bro. Maybe it is this simple. Just 6 mana silence. I mean, there is literally nothing they can do though, if you do that. There's no Narset reversals adjacent card that would work. Like it did against Distortion. If push comes to shove, you could just play Dmorka. And then a blue-white deck. I mean, blue-white is just so cringe. It's such a bad deck. It's incredible to me. People love it so much every time. Like, it's not actually as bad as I'm saying, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, they have Fateful Absence. But, like, 1 copy. They have Teferi Minus, I guess. Do they play Reversal? Because if people play Dmorka, then there's no point in playing Reversal, so you go back to not playing Reversal. But some people still have Reversal. Funny system. Alright, Dmorka is fine. I like Dmorka now after thinking stuff through. You would think it's Boros Convoke, but it's actually fucking 4 Knight of Grace, 4 Robber of the Rich aggro deck, obviously. 3 Tajik Legion's Edge. Kumano, Path of Metal. Nice, so it's a keyword deck. So if you attack with at least 2 creatures that have Fast Strike, Double Strike, Vigilance, and or Haste transform. So it's literally all the creatures in this deck, right? Cathar when it flips. And then you flip into Medali, Tower of Triumph. Which is a add 1 mana of any color. Red 2 tap, deals 2 damage to face. Free tap, choose a creature at random that attacked this turn and destroy that creature. Should play Abzan Mew mix from the Pioneer MTG subreddit. Should I? Took this updated version to the RCQ enhanced file. Whoa, what happened? Kurwa, no skacze mi jakoś, nieważne, no jakieś gówno. Nieważne. This is the list. This seems like a deck that you give as a donation deck for Doomwake to play. Those vibes. What the heck? Tribute, Trostani, Path of Peril? This is main deck? What the fuck? 4 fail push, 4 go for the throat. Lightning Wanderer. Why is it the Wanderer in the side 1? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15. 2 Missiles of Nethroi, 2 Path of Peril, 3 Goblank, 4 Necromancia, 2 Duress. Oh my, bros. Okay. Because everything survives path, question mark. Well, still seems like an odd card in the deck. Lost a top 8 to Blue Red Gearhulk creativity. The deck felt great and I'm definitely looking forward to next week in Dallas. Hope I can do well. And yes, Okechas Monument with tribute to the Wall Tree in place, absolutely disgusting. Even though it looks like a meme deck, it's actually quite good against the field. Sacrifice 2-0. I was able to overwhelm his board and keep the devils off the table with removal. Round 2, 2-1 against creativity. Kept up the pressure, my opponent didn't find the Gearhulk or relevant removal. Round 3, mono green 2-1. 1 on the play, lost in the draw. 4-5 ID. Nice. Around 4-5 ID. Perfect. I love those aspects of paper tournaments. 5 rounds, but it's actually a 3-rounder. Yeah, just Luxy by. All formats announcement today. It's a standard announcement. There's gonna be no changes in any other format, bros. It's literally irrelevant. It's gonna be like, oh, Fable banned, some other random cards banned in standard. Nothing changes. They won't unban Walking Ballista, they won't unban Inverter, they won't ban Red and 6 today. chill. Kingpin, 32nd place, nice. Is Unlicensed Hearts a strong card against Gearhulk creativity? Discuss. Prismatic gets rid of it. Yeah, I know. But like, you know, is that a reason to just lay down, die, and stop trying? Not sure. Why has Gearhulk become more popular than Worm? They're slightly different decks. Not much. I guess they're pretty similar decks. Well, maybe because it's better, but that's just a guess. I have not played with the Gearhulk deck, which is what I want to remedy right now. Mono white humans, first after Swiss with 1 Brave the Elements only, but 4 Invasion of Go Back On in the main 22 lands. 1 Planeswalker Scythion, nice. Rakdos midrange, second after Swiss, nothing crush, nothing groundbreaking. Gruul vehicles. Showing up with 3 Copperline Gorges ready to demolish Mono White. What is Gobakan even? A plane we haven't seen yet? Gobakan is a plane, home plane of Teo Shield Mage. Teo was a POV character for the most of the War of the Spark novel. And it was like a new character from a new plane. For Voltar and Thrillseeker, interesting. I think the Thrillseeker is just like not a bad card. It can deal lots of damage. Seems kinda weird. So this was the winner. Let's copy the list from the winner and let's play with it. Where's the download button? No, really, where is the download button? I want to download the deck. Do I really have to open a... Do I really have to make a dokument tekstowy? Free creativity. Yeah, those decks tend to play free creativity because that card actually is us. Makes sense, you're creativity into a 6 mana card, might as well just play it. Too much of a pussycat to play that cat mix list. Actually, true. Wódka jest mrożona. Right, we need to get 4 magma opuses. I hope they cost nothing, but maybe... Need to ask MTGO devs to be able to autofill basics with pre-selected choices. Yeah. The thing is I use different basics for my deck, so it wouldn't actually even help. I just don't use the like default ones because it defaults to draft basics, which have their charm but are too normal for me. To jest kurwa magma opus nie masz? To bezużyteczny bot. Ja pierdolę, no nie ma magma opus. Alright, go to mana traders, I'll borrow them. I can't log into mana traders, something is wrong. Interesting. Okay, I got there. Rent cards. Right, rent cards. Magma Opus. Magma Opus is 13 tickets each. Oh yeah. No, I'm renting. I'm not losing. I'm renting. Cha. Why don't you play the clearly best version of Atraxa? It's not clear to me, that's why. And especially because of your comment, I'm even less inclined to play it now. Kenny, how do you make your coffee? I actually don't drink coffee. I don't like the taste of coffee much. Or actually, no. Well, sometimes I do drink coffee and it actually tastes nice. So it's like, I guess I would say I don't love the taste, but I can appreciate it, but I just never got used to drinking coffee, so I don't drink coffee. Never really started doing that as a daily habit, so I don't do that. Instead I drink Monster energy drinks. Literal child, yeah. I drink tea. The way I prepare my tea is most often I get a tea bag and I take boiling water and I submerge the tea bag in the boiling water and leave it for a few minutes. Just also mix in some water so you don't get kidney stones. Well, I do drink water too, yeah. Coffee has to be drank sugarless. Nothing added, sure, bro. Why not? Let's police how it has to be drank. Do you have a preferred energy drink? Monster. But only with sugar. I like sugar. No dajte kurwa opusy, no. Mana service. Thanks. Do I have to like be nice to the bot so it lets me take the magma opus? Thank you. See, you just had to say thanks and then it's gonna work. Alright, so let's get it through a league. I have never played this deck, it never felt particularly appealing to me. So let's see. We could try one Fading Hope for science. Over one of the Volcanic Spites. Volcanic Spite actually kind of a lame of a card, costing 2 mana to deal with a creature. It doesn't really deal well with creatures that are more expensive. You a rare deck that doesn't play Chandra, literally unplayable. Well, we're gonna find out. Monster Energy Ultraviolet, but not regular monster. One time I drank a sugarless monster, it was actually not too bad. That was the white one. But I'm so used to sugar that it tastes like sugar tastes good to me, and the sweeteners they just feel so off. They like leave you with kind of an aftertaste that I really dislike. Sugar tastes good, hot take. It does. Oh yeah, high fructose corn syrup. That's all. I like that. Tastes good to me. If I lived in America, I probably would be obese. You don't trust the electric nonsense? Well, I don't have electric in my sideboard. Do I or my SO own a car? I live alone right now, without any significant others. But I do have a car. I rarely drive though. I don't drive on a daily basis. I mostly drive when I go to Magic tournaments. Is it a fast car? It's a Peugeot 208. It's not particularly fast. The fastest it gets, it accelerates pretty slowly. And the fastest I was able to get to with it was probably 170. But it starts to feel like it's gonna explode afterwards, so it's not I'm not a particularly reckless driver, but at least I don't think so. Maybe I am. Ten people lying about sugar in their coffee. Yes, I'm a child, by the way, yeah. This is like the Nathan for You campaign for the toy Doinkit. If you don't own a Doinkit, you're a literal child. Canimobile. Yeah, it's not exactly that, but similar. 208, that's the model, yeah. Did you watch the rehearsal, Kani? I did finish the rehearsal yesterday. It was pretty crazy. I enjoyed it. I watched one episode a week ago and then I blasted through the rest yesterday. Should I discard my opus to make it treasure? I don't know. Should I play my Fable and to make disappear? I don't know. Can make it so that they can't play their Fable. Incredible show? Yeah, it was pretty great and kinda, not funny. Not funny like Nathan for You necessarily, but thought provoking, I guess. You need so much sugar to make coffee taste good, so I just don't bother making it taste good, yeah. I'd say I make it treasure. You should watch the Nathan for You finally. What makes you think I haven't watched it? I've seen both the... Like, I finished Nathan for You and then I went for the rehearsal. But that was also a great episode. It was also same, like, similar vibes to the rehearsal, yeah. Kind of throughout the show, like, you could see that the concept was kind of evolving, like, in Nathan. Right? Kind of, like, entertaining the, like, meta content about where does the reality finish, where does the show start, was pretty cool. Admitting you watched Nathan for You is admitting you did a crime because Nathan for You is not available legally in Poland. Yeah. The only people who actually have no sugar in coffee are Italians drinking straight espresso. They down the shot and then grimace from the intense bitterness before declaring it was delicioso. Yeah. Most people I know drink black coffee with no sugar. How can you ever know this? Like, they tell you that that's what they do. But you don't actually know. Discard Spikefield, Hazard, and maybe Otawara too. I want to be able to cast creativity on the treasure. So I need to keep a red source. Wait, this destroy their Gearhulk? Probably not, doesn't make much sense. Because they get a Gearhulk, so that's not good, right? I mean, it does get rid of a Gearhulk, but they get to divide by 0 my Gearhulk, but that's just doesn't really do much. Four damage. 2, tap your Fable and your Gearhulk. Draw 2. Alright, that's it. You ever seen a tapped Fable? Well, no more. I never managed to enjoy black coffee. It's too watery. I don't know how to explain it. Well, it just sounds like it's watery. They will be able to copy their Gearhulk, and I don't have a removal currently. Yesterday I tapped the Invasion of Ixalan. Was it fun? Jezu, no jakieś gówno. To nawet nie Olsen. Nawet nie Olsen. Removal? Aj. Aj, 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 aj. Bro, this deck sucks. Well, but my point is we're playing the mirror. Casual attack. It won the Valencia tournament. Has to be pretty good. Gonna have divide by 0 under the second, underneath the gear hull. They could also just proactively copy to attack for 10. Prismari. Meme Saside, I really enjoy good cappuccino without sugar. Okay. What's a cappuccino? It's a word I hear a lot. I don't actually know what's cappuccino. Włoski napój kawowy z dodatkiem spienionego mleka jest szczyptą sypkiej czekolady lub kakao dla ozdoby. Okay. Steamed milk, okay, makes sense. Do you like coffee flavored candy? Chocolate or anything, I guess. Coffee, ice cream, yeah, this type of stuff. Eclair au café is a great French pastry. I don't like that too much. I think I prefer, I don't know. Like tiramisu, is it coffee flavored? Tiramisu is pretty good. I'll just take 10, whatever, bro. Maybe I'll draw a Gearhulk or a divide by 0. I don't think the magma output is just too sus. It will have counter magic. Okay, nice, good draw. Okay, what now? They have trouble removing the 4/4, so you could just jump with the 4/4. Because I'm assuming this gets countered or something. I can activate Hold to block the Gearhulk. If we get to attack with the Goblin Shaman. Is that fine? I can die to Magma Opus for 8, that's fine. Maybe they won't have the 8 mana. And then we beat Divide by 0 and counter magic and don't seem to have removal. We beat another Gearhulk even. They hit my treasure with Prismari. If they do that, then we get to flush other Gearhulk and Magma Opus them. I don't think I've ever seen a coffee flavored candy like coffee flavored lollipops or gushers. It's a gusher. What? Jakaś żelka taka. Yeah, coffee flavored hard candy does exist. So if you've never seen that, then maybe you just should look harder because clearly it's out there. Zan. Okay. We do die to a burn spell, but there's no way they have a burn spell given their attack, right? Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. But it's like, oh shit, I didn't notice the hole. What the fuck? They conceded? They didn't have the burn spell. What a deck. Caster wins. Have a Chandra in the sideboard. Hullbreaker Horror seems potent. Why is this deck playing Volcanic Spite? Like, it's not like you are looking to put away your Gearhulks, right? It's like, I think the only reason to play Volcanic Spite was the fact that you literally have to put back the Worm, but in this deck you don't really need to do that. You wanna kill Narsets. No, it's not why you're playing it. No, that's not the reason. It's not the starting assumption. Is there a better Walker removal? No, it's just not Walker removals. You don't play, like, this deck played Fire Prophecy before it got released. Don't gaslight me. Gas seems kind of medium. Narset maybe, but she's kind of sorcery speed. It's a good filter spell. It's not a good filter spell. It's a 2 mana, deal 3 damage. That's a bad raid and Pioneer. Too expensive to kill an elf effectively, but also doesn't reach Shouldered. Yeah, you might play different removal easily. I don't know how to sideboard in the mirror. We've got divide by 0 for shoulder. It's a pretty okay answer. I think creativity kind of sucks. Probably don't need it, don't even want it, maybe. Say it's an instant speed matchup. If we both have those cards, 10 counters. Yeah, it seems terrible actually. And we can play less removal. Like this. Now let's just have the impulses. There's no Shark Typhoon in this list, oddly. Maybe oddly, I'm not sure, maybe it's not odd. 4 divide seems like too much. Alright. Maybe I'll have Narset on the play, but I'm on the draw. Nice draw. You try to play Sensor. 4 make disappear is kinda wild, yeah. The full 4. It's not too bad, but it's also not too great. Maybe making a treasure is better here. Because we communicate to my opponent that they can tap out. Whether they tap out, I tap out from Fable too. Which, you know, is bad because you're the second one to tap out for the Fable, but... Don't have creativity in my deck, so set it to blue. I can't just attack and play Gearhulk, so that's, you know, a bit worrisome, but... How do I like change the equation Pioneer? Main deck playable for you? It's for sure is not main deck playable. For sure it is not. This deck plays DDT, right? No, 0 Dickfruta in my deck. I think some people do play 1. Makes sense. Alright, don't need 2 horrors, so I'll discard the non-grayscale one and I'll discard 1 Magma Opus. It's not particularly great. Playing 2, change the equation main in blue-white control. It's been good for me. I'm happy for you. You know that grayscale set? They should do that more often. Really, I think it did not succeed too much. In all honesty, probably wasn't that great of an idea. Is it just gonna be a whole attack? Well... Another one. No. And no. Another impulse. No. It's a bit of a problem, this whole of the Storm Gigantes. Hmm. Do you think instead of grayscale only said they should do a white border special set? Yeah. Magnum Opus, more like Schmagnum Schmopus. Okay. Sound pretty smart. They do attack, that's kind of weird. I'll trade. No attack with the Hall. Hola hola. Longe. Funny. Okay, I can play the horror. It's possible they also can play the horror though. If they don't attack with the Hall. No, they can't. Nice. Mods, skip the song, please. A Gachi hater has appeared. Nice. They were short on mana to attack with whole Asternas, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually true. Yeah, they were spending treasures. That's the reason. Sorry, I was looking at my phone, and what did you see? They discarded a Steam Vents, interestingly. They did not grab a sideboard card. Caraibe. Some dubious tweet. What was so dubious about it? Tell us. No nie ma opcji, że ma jeszcze jedno Divide by Zero albo Gearhulka w... Batman i Badman, dobre. Rasta. Wyrastam. Kurde, no Losia. Nieźle. Nieźle dajesz. No, no way, they don't have it now. Well, they have a Gearhulk by now, then I should probably not play my monster. Well, I have to play my monster. There's no alternative place. I'm not gonna auto-water the reflection. No, co jest kurwa? Combat? Okay. I guess that does kill me. So it's a little bit of a problem. But yeah, creativity seems like an unplayable card in the matchup, so no desire to bring it back. We could cut a removal, but we did die to Fables, so I think I do want to have a removal, so I'll just resubmit. Nie mogę spać, bo stolicą chowana. Pojebana. Chanderka dobrze, Fablaka na play. No może... Maybe I can cut a divide, not divide, it makes appear. Kinda dubious though, but whoops, not that. Can try. What matchups is creativity actually good in? I don't know. I've never played with this deck before, so I'm experiencing it for the first time. Maybe on a play I can have Narset over the bounce spell. The bounce spell seems nice because it can bounce the cockroach. We've been experimenting with just straight up blue-red control with Siege Shark, no creativity. Who's we though? I'll share some other tweets. Alright, let's see what Chimbat shares. This is Lichi Tofu. Relatable. Kurde, I guess I'll keep. Feels like creativity ends up being the bad card most of the time. Yeah. It is weird to me to creativity into a Gearhulk. But I also think that the card creativity is not actually all that good, and it also is a card that performs in many top tier decks across many formats, so chances are I'm actually incorrect here. The stuff also look at the food when you're preparing it. Well, when I cut chicken, then he's just always on the counter. And when I prepare food for them, they also are always ready. The forehand is so round and foldable. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. How does a forehead like this evolve, right? How many chickens do you think you've eaten in your lifetime? Many. It's pretty hard to estimate. Thousands. Hundreds? Probably hundreds, not thousands. Well, 365, so 3 years is 1000 days, I believe 28, so 49, to 9000 days. Probably thousands then. Eat some chicken wings, you have eaten like 10 chickens. Well, that kind of depends. Because like the rest of the chicken also goes somewhere. It's not like that you eat the wings and the rest is dropped. Okay, we drew a game plan card. Good. Sure, but you rarely eat whole chickens, presumably. Well, yes, but if you eat... Well, it is true that like you can divide a chicken to be eaten across many people, and then like it's probably more truthful to weight your influence over the world, over the chickens by how many full chickens have you consumed, rather than how many different parts of how many different chickens have you eaten. That's like probably a less useful metric. This is TOS. Well, why are you sending me a link? Seed release ritual, alchemy of the divine masculine. Embrace your power through sacred release. I don't know. I'm not. Probably not, but I don't know. Would those chicken even be alive if their purpose wasn't to be eaten by us? Yeah. It's a question for sure. Nie, no ma krewetę swoją. So what am I supposed to do? Play my own? I'm fucking dead now. Would a vegan be around if they had no one to complain to? Probably. I mean, if you just don't want to eat meat because you believe it's wrong, then you just cannot eat it. Like, from your perspective, you only learn of that. That's actually a great draw. You only learn of that if you... You're just not... You don't experience that most of the time because you... You don't think of this as much, and if they just quietly don't eat meat in the peace of their own homes, then you just don't know about it. So, is there a clean answer to Hullbreaker? Creativity? Well, he said clean. Divide by 0 is the best Hullbreaker horror answer. Is Hullbreaker horror legal in standard still? It is, right? It feels like it rotated already. Alright, instant speed spell, let's go. Should I beast the instant speed spell? I will do. Well, what if they activate Hull? And I'm fucking screwed. They kill my shrimp. Ah, this is actually not a good attack. I cannot attack with the Hullbreaker Horror if I believe they can choose to activate the hull, which they probably should. Not looking great though. Well, if I draw a spell, it's like I can lose on the next turn. If I draw an instant speed spell, I guess. If I draw Behold the Multiverse, I just can't lose. Is that not good in these decks? It's fine. Just why my opponent just played a Den, which I also have in my deck. Okay, we won. Masz kurwa, krewetą, myk. Alright, it's not that simple. Coster seems good post board. Yeah. Seems pretty hard to include Consider in your sideboard to combine with your Hullbreaker Horror, but it is a nice combo. Would be good with Dig for a time too. Guess a disaster is if they cast creativity and kill my Hullbreaker, but then we get another creature, it's fine. We have divide by 0 for their monster. And if they don't draw with teachings, that's good. Pamiętaj, cholero, nie dziel przez 0. Also, reflection of Kiki Jiki on the battlefield for straight 5 turns hasn't done anything. Nice card. Clearly ban-worthy and standard. No, I dealt 4 damage, I guess. Narset, partner of the Veils. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kalese, why do you stroke? It's not counterable. Oh, snap. That's true. Let's fix my mistake by bouncing it back to their hand. What about cutting creativity and play consider? I'll play through that league and see how this deck feels. I have not played with this deck. I don't know anything about it. Don't have a solid opinion on these types of stuff yet. Zajebiste mam te spele, nie? Świetne, kurwa. Świetne, fuj. Can I even attack? I don't know. We have 3 minutes. Probably better off not attacking. I open myself to Den of the Bugbear. You should make it so the spells on the stack can become hexproof. They actually can. There's no reason why they wouldn't be. That's great. I don't know, but mono white seems like it has more potential. More than what? What are you talking about? Mono white deck is shit. I'm not like... Okay, it's not shit, but I'm not playing the mono white deck ever, and I don't care for it in the slightest. So it really doesn't matter to me. Why don't you like mono white? Because it's a bad deck. Let's keep 1 opus. 2 opus seems... Alright, I guess we keep 2 opus. Choice has been made for us. I think it's a cringe deck. Whenever I play it, I have a bad time. I don't win much. I also had a 36% win rate at Pity Philadelphia. Just all kinda... Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć.
He's a phenomenal control player.
We.
All kinda adding up to that. I wish they bring back wastes and incorporate them better into the standard metagame. Me too. Isn't it a Pepega aggro that can play for Brave the Elements? It doesn't even play Brave the Elements anymore. Doesn't even do that. Oh, do you have a 1-drop spell? Nice. Those Crevetta wars are just incredible. Do you think shrimp action is fun or not, chat? Because in like one way it's maybe a bit fun, but really it's kind of a like one of the worst magics to play maybe. Ja jestem sucha. Suchego karalucha. No, I mean shrimp on shrimp. Maybe that's wasteful, but seems like they have 1 minute. I don't know if you would love shrimp on shrimp. Like shrimp on shrimp is kind of lame. Can you get a translation for this song? You have to Google it. Better to bounce horror to counter divide. Well, I get to remove a creature this way, and with your proposed play, I would not get to remove a creature.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Mutu, thank you very much for 6 months of Prime. Alright, we won the mirror. I'm not sure if we would have won if like, not for the time difference. I think so, but the Crevetta action would still continue. So, certainly that was a match of Magic the Gathering, and I need to pee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Did I do a buns predict? I did not. I'll just patiently wait. But this is just a standard ban announcement. Doesn't matter for normal people. Really. Well, unless you are normal and you want to play standard, but it's gonna be... I mean, it's gonna be cool to look at, but... Murktide pathway. Crazy shit. When is your format yearly bans? It's, I think, before Eldraine. So it's gonna be September? Somebody told me that. I don't remember. Maybe it's after Eldraine. It's around Eldraine for sure. I can't remember which direction. Don't quite remember the direction. After by a week or something, I thought. Okay. Alright, now they have 4 mana, play Fable. Lol, no dig. Yeah, some people play dig in this deck. I don't have a dig. Because I copied the winner. If I were to build a deck myself and I would have put a thought into that, I would have played one dig. Do you think they will unban DN? What's DN? Would be funnier if BNR announcement be only changes the Mythos is unbanned. Funnier if the BNR announcement be only change be
He's a
Mythos is
phenomenal
unbanned, or that the
control
fake
player.
red ban post just happened
Torrential
to be
Gearhulk.
correct by chance. That'll be both humorous. These Meathook massacres, okay. Should I Indomitable Creativity the treasure? I don't think so. Not now, maybe with an extra land I'll do that. So I can have like me disappear on top of that. The Memory Deluge, we can... If you divide by 0 a flashback spell, what happens? Does it get exiled or does it... It's exiled? You sure, bros? It does get exiled if you remand it. But it's not the same wording. Let's spend the make disappear while we can. Flashback says if it would go to another zone, it gets exiled. Okay, in that case, I believe you. Yeah, Fat Yoshi knows. Actually, I probably should have flashed Gearhulk to make Magma Opus instead of Magma disappearing. I didn't realize I could do that. Got too caught up in thinking of what happens if I divide or not divide. Tark Shaifun, okay. I'll rectify my mistake now. No, cling to dust! Fuck me. We had an opening last time, but not now. Cling to dust. O kurde. Well. Oh, cling to dust. It was so bad. Don't do anal. 15 is 7 plus 7 plus 1, so technically different, so let's ping. Pamiętaj, cholero. Nie dziel przez 0. Yo, why is this deck playing Indomitable Creativity? Maybe there's gonna be a situation where it's gonna shine, but it's kinda puzzling so far. I guess queued twice into counterspell decks, but was there a version of this deck that didn't play it? Was there just blue-red control? I think so. I think that existed. Narseta, no dawaj kurwa, Narsetę, cofam ci ją. And yeah, if we just resolved the magma opus, we probably would have been fine, so we kinda walked into that. Because creativity equals broken, people play it, yeah. I think it's kinda cringe in this deck though. When will you learn if this resolves? There was blue-red control with Narsets and wheels. Okay, but wasn't there a blue-red control with just Gearhulks, right? I don't know. Pretty sure people play the deck like this a little bit. Torrential Gearhulk. Tournament Pioneer. 2017 to 2017. Magma Opus. Cannot search for no creativity though. Yeah, this was just no creativity. (2021) just blue-red green. Somehow splashing Growth Spiral, I guess. Is there not a better card than Magma Opus? I mean, Magma Opus is pretty good, so I don't know. Maybe there isn't. Strokes looking kinda bad against their deck, TBH. We need 2 more cards, could be Stroke, Creativity. Yeah, Impulse. I mean, just Magma Opus is it's a pretty strong effect that's also self-enabling. That's the point of it. Maybe like this. One creativity. Cheeky little creativity. To punish tap outs. More hull breaker pause per mirrors per opponent brought the considers. Sure. Have you ever had Lignum? I thought it was okay. Just got it for the meme though. What are you talking about? Yeah, you don't need volcanic spikes. We talked about this. There seems to be little point in playing that, so I've seen a list with Fading Hopes instead, and that made sense. TBH. Answers the Fable token, answers like anything for temporarily, I guess. Answer elves better. Yeah, Footsies. Lignum Red Blend. Total Wine and more. $20. Shipped to California, out of stock. Lignum. This is so funny that it's called Lignum. I'm literally dying from laughter. Good for the lols. How was it? Describe taste. Tastes like wine. Chad, do you like sweet wine or do you like dry wine? Discuss. You don't like wine, I hate wine. Dry. I like sweet wine because it's sweet and I like everything that's sweet, but I also like semi-dry white wine. A little bit though. Dry wine, ... Sweet wine is juice. And what do you have against juice? Like, that's the best thing for me. Do I make Magma Opus into a treasure? Let's say I do. Then if I dry land, they cannot play Magma Opus because I get to they cannot play like 4 mana end of turn draw spell because I get to Magma Opus. Juice is kinda mid. Oh wow. We have 3 basics in the deck for Field of Ruin purposes. Being British and not drinking is like being French not wearing a beret. I don't think French people actually wear berets. IRL too much. I didn't know it's like such a British thing to drink because it's also such a Polish thing to drink. But vodka is also such a probably everywhere. It's just true around the globe, I guess. Co, kurwa, rekina wstawiasz? Any French in the chat? Good question. I mean, the British culture is big for you because you live in it. But like the Polish drinking culture is big for me because I lived in it. Maybe that's not true. What do I do with this prismatic common? It doesn't do anything. Do you not enjoy vodka? No, I hate vodka. It's bitter. Poisonous. It's kind of no upside. Low upside, how downside? Did you try vodka with sugar? I drank vodka with Coca-Cola or Pepsi, but it just makes your Pepsi worse. Just make your Pepsi have a alcoholic, bitter aftertaste. So as you like downgrading your drink. No i co mi kurwa, no kontrujesz mi Prismanie i po chuj, wiesz, ta karta nic nie robi. What if I divide by 0 my Prismanie? Let's do it. I'm getting impatient. Wow, Pepsi can get worse, yeah. Big L for me. Gin tonic minus Milano Torino minus Negroni. I've got no idea what's that. I mean, it's clearly some kind of a drink, but I don't know. What's that? I had for a few years I had a bottle in my closet, which was a bottle of Martini Fiero. And I mixed it with something that was good. I think it was like red orange juice. But seemed like too much trouble. How about Żubrówka? It's the same shit. Fucking quenches are so terrible, bro. It's insane. This card is so bad. I'm so mad that I'm playing it. I'm more mad about Quench. Ash, what? Sure? Let's do this and they fight over with me and then I go Opus Gearhulk, kill them. It's also they played Drown the Lock. I would lose to the hall. Doubt round of Gire. Huh? They did play Drown the Lock in game 1. That's why I said that I deck is a Drown the Lock deck. This deck does seem weak against Mystical Dispute. Of course, it's possible they botted out their Drown to bring in Ashok, or they just didn't care. Name a deck that plays Mystical Dispute in the format. Well, my opponent just did. If we go to Pioneer, Deluge, Worse, and Beholder untested. I have not played with Deluge in this deck, but you cannot flashback Deluge with Gearhulk. So it's probably as worse than Behold in this deck. I am just interested if you designed the Boros Convoke deck. No, I found it in the 5.0s. An early version of it, and I made it 5 times as good as it was, I guess, by switching free cards. But to say that I designed it would be probably not incorrect. 21% of decks play Mystical Dispute. It still is the most played blue card in Pioneer. Canister conceived if you have to pay him 1 Twitch sub for each league you play with it, yeah. Alright, play against Zirda, Downwaker. So what is my opponent's plan if I, for example... Wrong land, whatever. But maybe I draw hole, it's fine. It's actually better to play this, because saving 2 life doesn't matter against Zirda. What does my opponent do? Oh, it's blue-white? Canister, see you in Athens. I will be in Athens, yeah. I'll also bring a Sharpie with me, so if you want your card signed in Athens, I will have means of doing that. Three blue decks in a row, yeah. Can you just borrow a Sharpie from Mengu? I don't know if he's qualified. Zirda and blue-white, so you just... Is there any sacrifices? Maybe sideboard? Will I have Logovsky in Athens? Probably not. Will I have Logovsky ever again? Tricky. Yeah, you cannot play Portable Hall. In a major tournament, what would you play in Pioneer? I'm playing in DreamHack Dallas and still uncertain of what deck I should play. I'm gonna play Rakdos Sacrifice or Lotus Field, most likely. Oh, no temporary lockdown with Zeta, that's true. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we sure resolves. What's on the docket after Canny? I don't know what that means. On the docket? What's planned after? Maybe I play the Rona deck for a league. Maybe I play Lotus Field. You would like Control 2 if it is good. It's not. Draw 3 with the card. Every time I see blue-red Hulk creativity, I don't know how this deck can win anything. Same, bro, honestly. This game. This league. I mean, I just play blue decks, and not fully representative of how Pioneer is, but... Change the equation doesn't counter Magma, Pusalama. Yeah. The limitation kinda limiting, in fact. Kinda surprising how many spells there are that you don't get to counter. Dum 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 dum. Creativity. They probably have veto if I had to guess. There is a chance they have that. They have 6 spells in hand. No dawaj tego rekina. Could make a bigger board, but it's bad into verdict. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I can discard and play Gearhulk. That way I get them to verdict and I can creativity my treasure. Make another treasure, creativity 2 treasures. No, it's... No. This seems better. I like firing Opus. Well, for sure I'll cast an Opus. Undoubtedly. Just thinking if I'm gonna do it via a Gearhulk or not. Also, it is interesting that the Magma Opus powerful like Prismari spell that you cast for 8 mana is actually an elephant. Yet the token that we get is some kind of an elk, deer. Don't be a opusy. Good one, good one. Certainly has been coming through my mind too. Lasting. Lasting is such a funny word. And has a funny sound to it. Can you add a 20 minutes countdown on the stream for the announcement? No. Why don't you just make it like a 20-minute video introducing your cats? The internet loves cats. How would I announce them? How would that look like? I would be like, this is Buka. This is Tofu. Alright, that was like, what, 5 seconds maybe? Put them in a box, tape it shut, and pretend they came in the mail. That's a bit, yeah, sure. That's good. Cat is looking at something, yeah. Ask Mango to do a 1-card unbanned for Pioneer. Why? You ask Mango, why do I have to do your job? Put peanut butter in their mouth so it looks like they're taking like they do to horses. I don't know that tactic. Tell me more about it. Can you drop and play a real deck? No, I want to play with this deck because I want to know what is the deal with it. Really? That was like worthwhile of countering? That was worth countering? They will verdict 3 Gearhulks, and I don't know how do I win after that, but... How do you have to do it? I mean, I get a lot of cards, so... Where's my RC? In 2 weekends. God, Prismari is so mid too. Why do I have to hate everything? Like, people just have so much joy playing with shitty cards. They're winning tournaments too, but like I just can't. I see a Prismatic command in my hand and I just cringe so hard. I can borrow a Sharpie from Mr. Cancer in Athens and sing more cards just so you know, wink face, yeah. Farewell. Kek bye. Bored. Zirda, no, daj pierdolił mi Zirdę. It's not even Pioneer specific. Kurwa, no ja pierdolę, jak to tapowanie denerwuje. Dobra, 3, 1, okej. Tap, tap, whatever, okej. Pay. Why are you playing Warspine, Woman, Zenegas? Well, because this deck won the Valencia tournament, I wanted to finally take it for a league. I have not had an opportunity to do so previously. And certainly a slightly successful deck in Pioneer, so felt like playing with it will be useful. The Worm Wincon is actually even worse against. It's like much worse against blue white. Like this is gonna be fine, possible when you get to cat creativities. We just play blue mirror. I mean, Lantern is like semi playable. By which I mean that you can play it and you can actually win matches with it, but it's not particularly powerful. You'd prefer to watch a plant grow than watch this matchup? Well, then I am sorry that I cannot provide you with any plants for your viewing pleasure. Seems like we're gonna be winning this game though. I don't know, I want to cast a prismatic command, filter the creativity. Probably. I was about to shock myself. 10-hour league, a little bit, yeah. Sure. Not even taking advantage of the multi-castle production. Turret. Opponent counter 2 prismatic commands this match. Should activate Mutavault, but I forgot. Leją geja, no niedobrze. Nieprzyjemnie. Shark Typhoon seems like a card you could play in this deck, yeah. Do you like the movie Back to the Future? I watched it recently. By which I mean 1.5 years ago. Uh, I didn't like it all that much. Like, it was fine, but not... I wouldn't say I liked it much. Yeah, you could splash Opus, you don't need to play red, that's true. But also, like, I don't know why I would want to play, like, Gearhulk in general, necessarily. Yeah, I know I can roam it, Rumage. You want to creativity against aggro decks like few months? Yeah, probably. Since we played against the third blue matchup in a row, we felt like we don't, but... Because I have no desire to just play a deck that like is a control deck and Pioneer that tries to play 6 mana Gearhulk. That doesn't make much sense. Even though we like turn into that possible against other blue matchups, because that makes sense within like our 75 cards, right? It's not a deck I would like to build. Bo wiedzie biały węgorz. Prairie Stream, nice. How is the divide by zeros doing in the deck? It's pretty good. Could play Fable, it's mana efficient. They can have Veto, they can have Sensor, they can have Rewind. I mean, if this result is Omega good for me right here, so whatever, I'll play it. Change the equation, oh yeah, they had that. But it's not like they have a punishment right now for 4 mana sorcery. Did I win game 1? I did win game 1 in the end. They ran out of cards and died. Flooded, eventually. If I go for a end of turn Fortel cast, then I do actually get shreked by Rewind and I feel sad. But if I don't hold up 2 mana and they just play Teferi, that's also not good. Biały węgorz. Maybe I don't cast Fortel. Maybe I don't cast Behold now. Sensors makes appears too, maybe. Dispute. Koksu 5 gram, odlecieć sam w krainę zapomnienia. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy skończy się ten stan. Bo wiedzie biały węgorz. Nice cards. W głowie myśli mam, kiedy Emperora gram. Check your pose, bro. What about it? Yeah, it's not too good. Let's straighten up then. Am I vibing with a deck? Not really. But it does feel like I got trapped in a blue-white hell. A control hell. Hallowed Moonlight in Pioneer. Oh, target. Before it's Typhoon. Is Digfoot Time a broken card, chat? Or is it just a card? It's kind of just a card. I mean, I did play it for 4 mana. Broken is contextual. Yeah, sure. I always kind of thought blue-white control was kind of shitty, but the conversion rate at the tournament this weekend where 33 people played it and one made a 2 is kind of crazy. No, that's just normal. The control players are used to that. They're gonna play it regardless. Just how it is. I'd really like to have some Typhoons on my own, my deck. Like, I just I'm kinda dead to their Typhoons. Can you refresh the ban announcement page so you get the information as soon as possible? Somebody's gonna post it in the chat as soon as it's there. Blue players were promised super cardos next year. When was that? What are you referring to? I must have missed something. More powerful counter spells. More powerful than make disappear? Oh no. Hey, that's actually great. Mana Training Pioneer. Yeah, sure, Da Vinci. Have I been to Athens before? Is it nice? I have not been to Athens before. It probably is nice. I'm gonna spend a week there. What kind of person do you believe is attracted to this deck? I mean, if you like blue spells, counter spells, then that's your way to play the blue spells. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, they won't have any more counter spells. Will you play MTG at the Parthenon? No. I'll play them in the tournament halls. Whatever that is. Kurde, no ma Kantera jeszcze. I to jeszcze Rivinda. Poniżającego. Kiedy lecisz? We wtorek. Feel smart, but actually just playing reaction with A then B. No, I mean, you'd play games, like, if you like playing with mana leaks, and this is like the deck that plays mana leaks. Sana Champagne, requested by Saint Nutritious. Damn. This would be a Riemann deck. Well, would? It is. I hate Riemann. Wow. That would be crazy. When should the ban announcement release? Any minute, bro. When Cancer plays Divide by Zero, I am always reminded of him making fun of me when I asked him to review the card. Yeah, you were. Certainly had more foresight on that one than I did. It's pretty common, I think, that Mark says, hey, what about this card that you have not reviewed? And I say, like this shitty card, it's so bad, there's no way it's gonna be playable, and then it's actually playable. Ktoś tu disuje mnie, niech gada co chce. We should ban creativity, and what format? And what for? The last modern banned card was Yorion. It was over a year ago, probably. Maybe less. Ah, bro, I'm not fucking around. Counter this. No, they have the counter. Oh no, we got quenched. It's literally me. Me when I get quenched, yeah. Spike playing mono red creativity. Good for him. Ah, the sharks. They're just overpowering. Why is no one concerned with how fast Fire Prophecy was paracrapped by Volcanic Spite? Yeah. Is there like a fast shuffle license? Like you go for the DMV for a Yorion test? Should be. Looks fun, lol. You think this is the best version of creativity? I don't think that now. I probably should go Prismatic Commandeer 2 and make it treasure. I don't know why I did what I did. That was actually pretty bad. Let's put back makes disappear because there is no chance it's ever gonna do anything. I don't know. Could play Fable. Okay, I think I made a horrible play here, not making the treasure with Prismatic Command. That was so bad. What happens if they resolve the fairy? Like, I guess I die. Which is not good. Death is not so good. These rounds are too long for Athens Gaming. Certainly that's a downside, yeah. I mean, I would not play against a blue mirror every round, but... But what if I do? Trutu. Nie, rewind, kurwa, no. Ja pierdolę, to jest jakieś poniżające ten rewind, jak ci zagrywa chłop. Się czujesz jak śmieć najgorszy. Why do people play rewind? To do what they just did to me. It's pretty good against end of turn and try to overload your mana tricks. Pretty picture, you think it's pretty? The lighting is interesting on it, I guess, for sure. Does the word rewind exist before VHS cassettes? Probably. It's a nice juxtaposition, in your opinion. Feels to me like you just really wanted to say the word juxtaposition, though. I'll divide, Narset, why not? They're gonna rewind me. No, not yet. That's actually my grandfather in rewind. Okay. Really? Torrential Gearhulk is just such a cool card. It's pretty cool. If you like instants. Gearhulk looking like a big frog on this art. Are you sure? Canister, you said no
He's
changes
a
to any form
phenomenal
except
control
standard,
player.
right? They posted?
Hello 12 months.
That's what I said, yeah. Most likely. Big frog. It doesn't really look like a frog to me, but maybe. I guess if you think of the heads as eyes, then I can see that. Is that Commodore Gaff on the Rewind artwork? I don't know, maybe. I haven't thought of that. Ugo Ciano, thank you very much for the subscription. Sack the fairy, make sure that the fairy dies. Have I seen the bannings though? I have not, no. Mutavold is so cool. Is it? If I get disputed here, I would have cried. Prismatic Command is so cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Another instance where Volcanic Sprite is better than Lightning Bolt. Okay. No, nieźle wyjebałeś mi, pamperka, okej. Next dress up is Gearhulk. Unless they feel have ruined me. Celestus. Okay. Good thing we have the Prismatic command for that. Damn, the Celestus is so cool. I think they have Comet Memory in hand. I think they have a Celestus on the battlefield for sure. I don't know about Comet to Memory. Or I should have flashed the Gearhulk before they drew a card. Maybe I just don't flash it yet. Like, I don't know. They have the castle, so they will wreck me if I just wait. CUNY, I used to play Celestus. I wanted to play Celestus in my standard deck. Red, black, Reanimator. But nobody else did, so we cut it. I'll just hold the Gearhulk, I don't know, maybe just gonna be better times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blue castle, but you can scry your table neighbor's deck. Discuss. I don't get that. What does that do? They do have commit to memory. They got flashback memory. Okay. How did you know that? How did you know they have commit to memory, bro? Also, why people make fun of Castle Vantress so much? It's fine. It's fine, right? It's not too bad. Guess I revealed it from Narset. It's actually true. I just didn't bother looking. Nice. It was just all revealed and I just didn't have an idea. Okay, I think the control matchups are a bit tricky. I don't get much better if I had Shark Typhoon in this deck. It would be much better if I just had some Sharks. Bunnings. Just put a link in the chat, don't just scream. Bro, I'm gonna refresh tweet thread. See if anyone posted anything. You can go tweet thread. Okay, Saffron Olive. It's Monday. Anyone have final predictions? What time will they announce it? Typically 10:30 or 11 a.m. AST. Is it just standard or modern as well? That's one is the standard, I believe. No cards are banned. Only players within register Fable when given the chance. Ha ha ha. Final predictions. They go for a semi-rotation. Ban Fable. Blah 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 blah. Bloodthirster, Invoke, Hangaster, Raffin, and Wedding Announcement. Bro, Raffin fucking sucks. That card is terrible. What if they ban nothing? Sad face. I bet they won't ban Mirror Breaker, but may instead ban cards around it. Harvester seems... Harvester... Blood type Harvester sound like an easy target. Banning a card that sees no play seems good, yeah. I mean, Blood type Harvester is just insane, though. It is the best card in Standard. It's like a 2-drop that's better than any of the 2-drops that the aggro decks get to play, so why play aggro? Play midrange. It's so funny how people answer seriously to the Tyrant of Standard Pasta and Magic Channel Twitch chat. It's pretty funny. I don't know how they answer, but I do think that that is also a genuine thing. It is actually the Tyrant of Standard. If they ban Harvester, I will eat all the hair on my head. I am bald. Yeah. Fable, Triumphs, and Bankbuster. Just so, like, people have opinions sometimes. Lightning Bolt added to Standard, no other changes. Fable and at least one other BPs. I'm gonna say Invoke Despair. My additional guess is winning announcement plus either Cut Down or Blood Type plus Bankbuster. Just, I don't know, it feels so pathetic if you're gonna end up having a ban list that says wedding announcement is banned. I remember I wasn't playing Standard for like a year. And I went to Gab's chat before, I think it was right before Neon Dynasty, and I asked, hey Gab, what's the best card in Standard? And he said wedding announcement. I couldn't believe it. Did you see the Kibler thread about Cut Down? I did not read it, no. Muting everyone with weird takes on Twitter was a good QIL thing for me, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I just don't follow people. It still shows me Saffron Leaves tweets even if I don't follow people, so I get baited into clicking on them. Then he ended up playing a Fable. Like, no, it was before that, I think. It was before Neon Dynasty. I think. Shoulders is obviously insane. But the fact that I can almost never ahead of Black Creature decks because of the insane efficiency and instant speed of cut down is the defining characteristic of the format, while that card was printed as is. What if... I mean, it's better than this figure. Pretty significantly better than this figure. But it's pretty funny that it is kind of like a good this figure. I will say, having played a bunch of standard leading up to this, one of the biggest reasons for Black's dominance and Green's absence is how insane cut down is. It makes the 2-drop mana creatures basically unplayable along with a huge swath of interesting utility fairies. For a while I was trying to beat Cut Down and go for the fraud with this guy, but then someone killed everything I had with Brotherhood Zen and I got off that plan pretty quick. There's also just an insane amount of high quality removal for basically everything in the format. See, I mean, like, Kibler is right. They print overpowered interaction. That makes you play midrange. Answers to good. Thoughts on the 4-color Omnath deck that top-aided the Pioneer Challenge? Poop or Fire? Which one? I think there's been multiple ones, but I don't love them too much. A lot of times my process for deck building is trying to poke holes in the commonly played removal and find ways to exploit it, but there is so many multi-type removal spells and sweepers that it's super hard to find any openings. Yeah, it's true. Maybe the questions have to be harder if answers are too good. No, I think if the answers are too good, then the questions, then the like strategy kind of converges, seems to converge oftentimes into the best strategy being a few of the threats and a bunch of removals to midrange decks. And then the aggro 1-drops are also not really printed. They're pretty significantly bad, so makes aggro not as good as it typically is. There's also 2 different exiling sweepers in white now, making death triggers and distractible effects a poor way to protect your board. It's just all a recipe for a very weird, very skewed format, which is why we see such a huge percent of similar shell making up the field. Damn. Can you watch Salsa refreshing until the announcement is up? No. Sweatspear bot confirmed on Kani stream. Yeah, Sweatspear is fine. Sweatspear is fine. The red one drops are actually fine. Two of them, I guess. Besides that, you've got pretty bad ones. Yeah, Kumano and Swiftspirit are good, and besides that, you play Phoenix Chick or whatnot. Although, like, 8 one-drops may be fine enough. Yeah, Monored is almost fine. You can't you can't really kill Joltred reasonably and say life gain monster, which makes it kind of tough to compete. And then also people just have a curve that is matching you almost, right? If they go 4 cut down 4 harvester, they kind of like match half of your 8 good 1-drops and then 2-drops. I think good trending in Poland. Pisu, 3 RP, Komorowski. Not much. Yeah, the Nahiri's Warcrafting is pretty good. It's pretty good brand. Kinda not good enough. Well, it seems like. No, but fail push isn't legal. Damn, good point. My prediction: there will be much wailing and gnashing on Thief. Of Thief. Yeah. How are you feeling about Red White Convoke after this weekend? It doesn't seem particularly broken. Pretty strong though. But high variance. Right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break and I want to see the announcement when I get back. They did it. Oh, I see. It's standard. Posted by Andrew Brown. No white cards. Recon Repunk Buster is a white card. They left the Tyrant of Standard playable though. Farewell up tremendous. Planeswalkers are better with no Invoke Despair. But really huge margins. That is also beats Farewell. Yeah, Kibler is not gonna be playing, seems like. Most of the community feedback we've received, whether coming from players comparing any top tables of the Pro Tour or those enjoying a more relaxed Wednesday night standard at their local game store. Why Wednesday? But it's Friday, typically. Has focused on how disruptive our current banning cadence can be. Bans are a pain point of standard engagement. And predictable, too inconsistent, hurt players' ability to have confidence in building and playing their decks. Esper again on top of the food chain. No, bro. Esper fucking sucks. Literally cannot beat Blood Type Harvester. Just plays monsters and dies. These bans show just how out of touch they are at Wizards. No store successfully launches standard on any day. There is actually, I think there were Saturday standard tournaments at my shop. So-called LGS. But it was, the audience was players who were not really playing like meta decks much, but rather whatever they had. Moving forward, we are going to change the cadence with which we manage our formats, particularly standard. Our goal is to make most of our format changes once a year for greater consistency. This will not only include standard, but also modern, pioneer, legacy, and vintage. So annually, before fall previews begin. Invoke Despair is bad. Did you guys play Annihilate in Constructed? What's Annihilate? So not only include standard, but also modern, pioneer, legacy, and vintage. Terminate Drake
He's a
cards.
phenomenal
It sounds so bad.
control player.
Was it 5 mana? FX Spare, thank you for the sub. Broadly, our goal of standard remaining a fun and healthy play environment hasn't changed. However, we will be placing more scrutiny on cards and play patterns that have been in play longer to ensure standard is a fresh, engaging, and continually exciting format. Okay. In addition to we will also have a ban and restricted update on the third Monday after every set release, specifically dedicated to addressing large environmental imbalances. Third Monday after set releases. Sets releases on Friday, right? It's gonna be 2 weeks and a half, 3 weeks. Our intention is that it should be very rare for us to have this 3-week window to make standard changes. If a new card immediately and dramatically has a negative impact on the format, we believe it is important that our players don't feel stuck with a bad format for upwards of a year. We will reserve this window for cards on the level of Felidar Guardian as a tool we hope to never use. Ideally, most standard updates should take place only once a year to renew players' confidence in their deck selection and construction. Nora Gavan Ren and 8 Fury Ban in Modern. Sure. That said, we are banning 3 cards from Standard today to help make this transition. We felt it was important to begin this new era of Standard with a clean slate, so to speak, without the specter of recent ban talk hanging over the format. To do so, we decided to make the following changes. Fable, Bankbuster, Invoke. I played 4 copies of all of those cards at the PT. Good. We've been watching the rise of dominance of the core 3-color shell based in black-red over the past several set releases and premier level tournaments. We believe that these changes will help reduce the win rate of the dominant strategy in the format and create an exciting shake-up and entry point to the format preceding the summer and release of Wills of Eldraine. Fable has been the backbone. Its ability to create resources, card flow, and be a must-kill threat is unmatched at its level of efficiency. By removing Fable, we hope to reduce the power of black-red decks, but also make deck-building choices for these strategies more meaningful as to whether they want a threat card selection or the ability to enable reanimation. Fair. Reckoner Bankbuster has been a go-to card advantage engine for many decks in Standard since its release. Its general ubiquity and strength have pushed out other card advantage options too much as a colorless card. It has also put stress on creature sizing, as creatures that can crew Reckoner Bankbuster have been more favored than others. To promote more diversity and give power back to other archetypes, other types of cards in different colors, a Reckoner Bankbuster is banned. Damn. Invoke Despair has been the premier curve topper in most black-red decks and black-based strategies for most of its lifetime. It has also been excellent for shoring up some of black's weaknesses. Traditionally, playing a wide variety of permanent types is strong against decks with a lot of 1/1 removal. Invoke Despair makes it especially difficult to find ample counterplay to black strategies, as it is an effective card to cast on an empty board and preys upon the enchantments, and planeswalkers are historically effective against these types of removal heavy strategies. That's fair too. Alright, sounds good. It's about expected. Not gonna really play standard anyways, I guess. I am in a standard league with 12 banned cards though, and I'm 3-0. What's gonna happen to my league? Ups. Ty ligę grałeś deckiem na Protura? O, grałem. Nie dziwne, że wyciekło. No przecież nie wyciekła z ligi tej, co ty gadasz? Co wyciekło? Wyciekła sotka przecież z jakiegoś... Sotka wina oczywiście. When's the next one? When's the next announcement? Where's the date? August 7? Okay. Do I think they'll ban Fable and Pioneer as well? Sorry, that's banned. Okay, Bandog is fine today. Doesn't seem like that would need to be the case. The worst part of this is the standard SE season in January. Well, January is in the year. It's a year from now. Riley DK. No, I don't have a deck. It's the next big standard event, Worlds. I don't think Worlds format has been announced. Bro, so all of my cards are useless. It's very bad if my opponent plays into my impulse like that, and I'm probably gonna get deviled, but I can't kill the devil with the impulse anyways. It was terrible. It's like good to just do it anyways, yeah. So how do you enable creativity? You go Fable, Prismatic Command, or Magma Opus, I guess. Oh wow, this deck really just fails to impress me in practice. They're playing a band card, yeah. Wow, just straight up pasting Kiki. 2 open mana, who cares? They know 2 cards from my hand. You know, US have Fire Impulse, they do, yeah. No, it does make sense they did it. Do I die to the devil? Is chat disappointed with this list? Chat is very, very negative towards the list. I think a little bit overly so, but also a little bit deserved. Wait, you mean ban list? Or the creativity list that we're playing? What is this allergic to making changes to Modern Pioneer, it seems? The changes to Modern Pioneer are gonna be happening during the scheduled announcement. This was a standard only one, like they literally has been said. And people are like, oh bro, no red and 6 ban if they're insane in the membrane. What are you talking about? August 7th. Well, August 7th is the annual. It doesn't. It's gonna be the annual ban announcement. It's gonna be on August 7th this year. I don't know if it's gonna be August 7th every year. What's the Tyrant of Pioneer? I don't know. Sorry, Buka. Raz, dwa. Raz, dwa, trzy. 4, 5, 6. My heuristic to whether a format needs a ban is, would you recommend that format to somebody? I mean, I don't know. It's like, would you recommend somebody to play standard when they like play in the standard PT or not? We're the same for 2 years at this point. That's not true for Pioneer. But that's also the point. Would you recommend someone to play Vintage? Yes. Certainly. I mean, I enjoy it, so. I mean, deck wise, and I say that that's not true. I understand that you mean deck wise, but like, what else wise? Would you recommend someone to buy a paper Vintage deck? No. I mean, general gameplay quality wise. Sure. I mean, sure. General gameplay quality wise feels like it doesn't mean much. No już no umieram, rozumiem, no. Anger is not so good. This against Fodsy this. The way my here is kinda weak unless cyber shoulder heads, but I don't think many people do that. Makes appear a scare filler, it can be pretty bad once they get a treasure or you want anger over it. Some counters. I don't know. It's pretty bad, I think. I'll keep this. Great song. It's certainly a song. By Musa 6. This is actually bad if I draw Manland into Fastland. So I should have led on Spirebluff Canal. Why did people stop playing the combo creativity version Pioneer? They didn't. They haven't. They keep playing it. They're also playing this deck too. Those are just different decks. They actually have relatively little in common. I think they're perceived as like a similar deck and similar players play it. But I don't think they actually have like all that much in common. But yeah, it does seem like people are playing like it is possible that people are playing less of the Worm deck. I've played against it in leagues as far as close as yesterday. Well, not yesterday, but few days ago. What do I think about the Rona deck that Matnas played in the Pioneer Challenge? Any chance to see that play that on stream? Yeah, I might play it today. Seems pretty bad, honestly, but curious enough to check it. It's your birthday. Yeah, the song was age restricted, so we couldn't listen to Happy right version. But actually, yeah, I will play the Rona deck after this deck, so that's gonna be the second league for the day. It's gonna be the Rona deck. It might be interesting to see. It's a pretty odd deck, but curious nonetheless. Will we see a Thoughtseize here? I would rather not. Giganta? Okay. Nice. Thing is, I don't have spells to flashback. It's gonna make 2 Gearhulks and they don't really do anything. I mean, still seems good. Presumably. We are Gearhulking. Spikefield Hazard Face, by the way. You see a pair of torrential Gearhulks. Okay. Fable's gone. What now, Giganta? Impressive. Copying to cast more creativity. You can't. Gearhulk's flashback instance only. If Crushing Footfalls made 2 Gearhulks instead of 2 Rhinos would be better. Yeah. Pretty silly question. Gearhulks don't have trample, okay. Have you ever Gearhulk the Nexus of Fate? No, but I know of this quest, let's say. Do you think the pair of Gearhulks have explored each other's bodies? What do you mean? Do you know what BC5556 is? Oh, we have a Magma Opus. It's nice to bounce against. I don't know. It's nice to bounce against daily disputes. Kinda, but also not really. Your first 4 seasons next week. Smiley face. Cool. Cool beans. Alright, that seems better. You just get to kill the 3-2 instead of the 1-1. 4 seasons of what? That's a good question. Have you realized that there is 4 tiny people on the platform inspecting the torrential Gearhulk? It's actually massive. Or if it's actually a regular size Gearhulk and the people that are small. No, it's how I tell you it is. Let's go. 2 lands. What do you think about this deck, Canny?
He's a
It's
phenomenal
not going super well
control
for me.
player.
Can't wait for my Prime sub. Having too good of a time here. Keep it up.
Thank you, Dr. Raptor. But it's good because I like sacrifice, so losing to sacrifice makes me feel like sacrifice is great and... I guess you can do that, yeah. Sack is a good deck, yeah, Sack is a solid deck. Especially with Fox's main, it's just... Sack is just mid-range now, so that's like all the upsides of mid-range really. If you were given the jumpstart cure art painting, but you had to hang it over your bed for the rest of your life, would you accept the painting? No, because that sounds like a thing that could backfire in a weird way. Yeah, Fozzy's main just makes the deck so much better. Just can't believe I never did that because it's so obvious, right? But I guess Fozzy's being great against Boros is kind of like what pushes you to think that that's something that you should ever do. 4 quenches, huh? Hacking Love makes appear. So rough. You get to play Fozzies, you get to play Expressive Iteration. Broken Casualty or Mutavault, I can, yeah. I think I would be the casualty then. It's weird, I thought Rakdos decks had the most of the auto-includes in Pioneer, what? So new Shana Timoglyphs, maybe the better is it combo control list? Honestly, maybe. I mean, the Time Walks are kinda sus, I think. They're very expensive cards. There's no card, right? Yeah. Yeah, not that having free Shana is better than having free Gearhulks. Kind of same thing. I think it matters relatively little between those two. Just activate then. Bro, do it. Click on it. No, I'll play another devil or fable. It's pretty tough. Alright, let's finish the league. Let's go 2-3 with this deck. We won it. We won the mirror. We lost against 2 control decks. We lost against sacrifice. Let's top it off by, I don't know, playing as mono green maybe or something like that. That would be cool. One free, but this deck won a GP. It did, yeah, it did. There's been some loose plays on my end. This is a keep or not? Is everyone off red white all of a sudden? Yeah, it had a poor weekend at Valencia. Still top 8 at challenges a few times. But it seems like the height of the popularity of that deck is over, maybe? Are you playing Stern Lessons? I do not. Stern Lesson would make this deck like smoother for sure. The Stern Lesson versions are definitely smoother. Is that a factor on whether you keep this or not? Let's say I keep. Yes, the person casts Gearhulk, you can target it to destroy it with creativity. There's also versions of this deck with Sublime Epiphany. To make, I mean, that helps with the late game. But if you have Stern Lesson, you can also discard those cards to set up for your Gearhulk. Why the Opus deck has better finishes than Worm/Atraxa? Well, maybe it's a better deck. 1-3 is this deck bait? No, I just fucking suck and I go 1-3 with every deck, bros. Deck is not bait, although I don't like this version. But it also plays kinda lame. Couldn't Mykosin Gardens be a good addition to Black Red Sack? Well, we're playing 22 lands, 4 man lands. I'm not necessarily looking to play a utility land, more utility lands, especially colorless ones. So I'm not really looking for that. I would sooner probably play Castle Lochthwain than Mykosin Gardens. Oh yeah, Mutavault would be also fine. Not gonna make the tokens, I don't care. But Mutavault is also not great because it really doesn't pay for much. You can pay for Daily Dispute, or Mayhem Devil, or Fable, that's kinda it. Pretty bad actually. Decent draw. I mean, Magma Output doesn't even kill the Shoulder, so what am I even doing here? Should I make the seconds on tokens or keep the treasure? Let's keep the treasure. And Vogue Despair and Pioneer is also a black card. That's lots of black. Torrential Gear Frog again. No, we're gonna play the Gearhulk, not the Gear Frog. The Chainwheel red black deck is mid if anyone wanted to know, lol. I don't even know what that is. Although I've seen a standard deck from back when Chainwheeler was legal, played by Arne Huschenbeff at a GP, I think. It was a Grixis deck with 4 Chainwheelers, 3 Ether Hubs, and 4 Ferret Pools. And it's made me sad. Tapping shoulder so they don't get to attack with a removal spell. Like this Abrade. Glorybringer, Chainwheeler. No pathways, that's so rough. Ora ramię na Bruins, Jezusie. Been thinking about playing 2 Claim the Firstborn. Well, I'm playing 2 Claim the Firstborn too. The card is pretty bad. I think it's pretty bad. What do we do about this Joldred? I mean, I probably just bounce it in their turn. I don't know if I want to attack. 16. I think I do. Oh, I should bounce it upkeep, I think. Why you play pre-combat, Harvester? This Magma Opus gonna be fire. Magma Opus literally kills me. So I'll Gearhulk divide Joldred. Power word cringe. Why didn't they attack though? So the hall. Very fearful. Well, I can just bounce with Gearhulk and then play Opus still, right? That sounds better to me. Just playing 8 mana instants in Pioneer. Tap double black. I'll tap the Manlands. You don't have more mountains anyway, so it doesn't matter. To tap double black, it doesn't do anything. They didn't play land last turn. This deck has an impressive 10 for the first time in its life. I literally just tapped 8 mana to cast an 8 mana spell, while my opponent played a Liliana and didn't even minus her. Which is puzzling. Alright, we won. Next appear seems pretty poor against Rakdos, except that it counters Fables on the draw, so I guess I'll keep it for that reason. It's pretty easy to just become bad late in the game. Maybe that's just evergreen for the card. I do use mana traders. I am in fact I have a mana traders code if you would like to subscribe to the service. Code Mengucci. Well, that's not the code. Let's have the 3 damage sweepers against them. Prismatic Command looking bad. Let's go -1. Maybe they're gonna have like a licensers. I don't know. Maybe it's got volcanic spikes for being bad. So yeah, chat, did the standard announcement excite you? Did it change your feelings in any way? Are you feeling something new? Makes up here looks pretty bad on the draw. I think it looks better on the draw than it does on the play. Because on the draw you counter Fable, then you play your own, right? On the play, what do you do with it? I guess just like they have less mana to pay for stuff, but I don't know. I would like to see again a format without Shouldered. Well, can play Modern. It's pretty terrible here. Although a few people had Shouldered in their sideboards in Mana Traders, so maybe not even that is safe. It's a matter of time. Standard is not real, we have been collectively Mandelaed. But I played in the PT, right? I traveled to Minneapolis to play in the PT. Canister, if you travel to Minneapolis to play in the PT, then where is the episode of Minneapolis Vlogovski? Shit. It's a good point. Were you excited with the ban announcement? No, I'm not gonna play much standard. It's fine. But Dreadbore? It's a card you have postboard against me? Oi oi oi! Exclamation mark song. Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V Season 1 opening theme. I don't think that's it. Some kind of a mistake. It's Opeth Harvest. It's harvest time. X2. Opeth slaps. I like Opeth. Who requested this? It's part of the song queue playlist, song playlist, chat playlist, stream playlist. When people don't request songs, so the answer would be I put it in there, I guess. Alright, we did some impressive things now. See, the deck is not bad, it's just not built in a way where it's useful against, where it's reasonable against blue matchups. So it looked kinda awkward because of that, but it's very temporary oriented. You mean tempo? Tempo oriented, maybe. This is also a 3-hour league. Which is not that much, I guess, for a league of mono, but I wonder if Ginger would say this is a bad deck, though. That's kind of my barometer for telling if a deck is good or not. Extinction event, what the fuck? This is not something I expected, but it actually lined up pretty well. Wow. Crazy. They took my other Gearhulk. I'm actually screwed. Wow. What the heck? I'll let them draw an extra with the Bankbuster. I think I want to use Prismari to kill the Flipped Fable and the Bankbuster. Even if it will let them use Bankbuster, get the treasure, get the pilot, and draw. I think your mana trader's code is expired. Snap. Alright, I'll update it immediately. I'm not sure why they have to make the codes expire, but they do expire. This. Canister L plus ratio 56. It's time to slam. Alright, one extra place where I want to update the code. We go to Twitch, channel. It's gonna be good. Another duress. Caramba. Bloodlight Harvest, Retirement of Standard. So insane to me that they had an extinction event there. I'm also looking super stupid with my bounce spell. Maybe I should bounce the pilot. Looking for action. Let's look for action. That's not action. Quenches, huh? Well, I hit for 7 is maybe okay. Then if we draw another spell, we can double spell with divide by 0. That sounds good. Your move. Because they're at 7 now, it's gonna be harder for them to activate castle. They have to account for Hall of the Storm Giant somehow. I could have divided by 0 on something and then cast Mascot Exhibition maybe. That was a play too. We have a Joldred. Which is not perfect. 2 free mana. A Graveyard Trespasser. Which brings them to 8. This is not convenient. I would like to draw a free damage sweeper. Probably. Bounce Joldred. Sweep the small guys. They did not go to 9, 8. With Trespasser, they exiled a spell. Would they exile? Prismatic Command? Prismatic Command, yeah. Which is a bit weird to me. But I guess it makes a bit of sense. Let's go. Spire Bluff Canal. Kurde no. Niezła karta. Can't really do anything. If I do this, I mean, I get to do this maybe. Nice. I don't know if I'll have the strength in me to play the second league today. This one is very sleepy indeed. Dead. We have the Mutavolt, so Well, I guess we dead to Shoulder if they exile a creature. They failed to exile a creature last turn, so maybe they will not, but probably they will. It does feel like it's so many hours, and like also the way we lost this game, that extinction event was just insane. Did you expect that? Did you think it was normal to happen for them to have extinction event? Like I guess it does match up, kinda, with both Gearhulks and the tokens being even, and the free drops being odd. It's something that you can maybe line up sometimes, but it seems nonsensical. Like most of the creatures in Rakdos are also even, and you play extinction event because it's good against odd creatures out of mono green. No, don't kill me, opponent. No, I want to live. Alright, the exiled creature, and we lost the most pathetic game. Just got make disappear because it's absolute ass against Thoughtseize always. Spite, I don't know, Narset, Chandra. It's not like Chandra is any good against any of the cards they play. Fading Hope is also kind of a low impact card. It does deal with Shouldered. Maybe one Hullbreaker Horror, but does not sound like that it would be the case, so I'll submit this way. You like the Lobster Horror against Rakdos? Just as a way to have more big monsters. It does cost 7 mana. Just so much. If they keep 2 mana removal, it actually has the potential of being just horrible. Which I don't remember. Yeah, we did see 2 mana removal, right? In the second game. I don't know if I should keep this. It's good against Duress. Sort of. We do get to make our land drops. I'll keep. Deserved. I should play Mutavol to deal 2 damage if they play Bankbuster on 2. Giga punished. +2 life for my opponent. Which is why I'm doubling down by playing a mountain, but Stormcave Coast. But yeah, Magma Opus here. Good draw. We'll try not to discard it this turn, not to let a Trespasser punish me. I guess. Which would be bad for me if I don't draw a creativity. If I do draw a creativity, but the same time, I could also use Otawara on the Goblin Shaman. Or maybe Joldred. If I discard now, oh, it's tough. Or I'll discard because of Otawara, because I feel like doing something is actually pretty positive, but if they punish me with Trespasser, I'll be slightly sad. Croxa discarded. Just Croxa. That means that their head is pretty okay, which is a problem. Okay. If that means it's fourth season to Trespasser, then that's horrible for me. Sure hope it's not. Don't trespass me now. Trespasser? On licensors. Not using it though. That's a bit awkward not to use it. Now you can't use it, so it's kind of locked. It's not great for me, of course, but you know. I think they should have just tapped their hairs, but what do I think of playing the Gearhulk and attacking for 5? Seems not particularly like a winning plan. Ay, caramba. Does Mutagold attack? It probably does. Seems relatively free to attack. I have Brotherhood Zen in my deck, would be not bad to draw. Having the Hullbreaker Horror would have been better against Hers too, as it's a threat that does not require the graveyard in any manner. Maybe that could be solid. That chat, by the way. Everyone literally died in the presence of Gearhulk. I should have played it 2 turns ago. I'll just play the Gearhulk, let it die, and move on. Sublime Epiphany. Scan their spell. Trigger or activate ability. Return permanent. Create a token that's a copy. Draw a card. Okay, that card looks good. Not quite dead, technically, right? So I don't feel justified in scooping, but let's look up decks with Sublime Epiphany in them. Sublime Epiphany. Tournament, user, pioneer, search. Two epiphanies, and they have 4 stern lesson. No divide by zeros, only 2 quenches, some negate. Okay, this looks just much better. I think I just... Well, congrats to the guy for winning the list, but like this list has all the cards I've been missing. The Shark Typhoons, stern lessons. Doesn't have divide by zeros, but the divide by zero plays really badly. Sounds okay in theory, it plays super badly in practice to me. I don't know if you in the chat had a different experience with it. If anyone in the chat had. Harry's still in this league, yeah. It's been way too much. I'll start the stream tomorrow and actually early I play leagues. I'll play Prelim with Sacrifice. Maybe I'll play with Gearhulk Creativity but with Stern Lessons instead. To see if that makes any more sense to me. Because I think it will. Sublime Epiphany. Maybe I'll play the Rona deck tomorrow from Matnas. Assuredly, I'll play the Rona deck from Mat. And I guess I'll also finish the stream by giving back those magma opuses to mana traders. That seems like a good note to end on. 5 hours, 1 league, 1 ban announcement. Oh my. Maybe I'll do a night stream of Zelda. But then I will not start the stream tomorrow in the morning. So no, I'll just wake up early tomorrow. It's a better idea. See you tomorrow, broskies. I hope you're gonna stay hydrated. I'm gonna send you over to Sparring Spike. Playing creativity too, but in more funny ways, seems like. Take care.